Athletes, practice is now ended. No more practice balls should be rolled at this time. Practice has now ended. Remember, you will be bowling 3 games with the total pinfall determining the winner. Practice for the next round will begin at 2:15. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give the best collegiate athletes in the country a big send-off as they begin their single elimination match play round. Bowlers, your lanes are ready. Good luck and good bowling.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. We're ready to get started with our match play opening round here at the 2015 X-Bowling Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Christy Lopez of Wichita State against Jessica Cords of Alma. That is over on 23 and 24. And our men's featured match, Brian Gaines of Temple against Sean Black of Davenport. 3 games, total pinfall determines the winner of each match. There are a number of other matches going on right now as well. You can see the brackets at bowl.com/ISC. Bowl.com/ISC is where you can see the brackets. A lot of buys handed out this morning after qualifying. Top 4 women got 2 buys. Positions 5 through 8 in the women's standings got 1 buy. On the men's side, the top 8 bowlers got 1 buy in the bracket. Three games, total pinfall, similar to the Masters Queens bracket play. So it'll take a while for these matches to settle in here. Early open for Cords. So we've got a lot of folks just joining us or watching our first round of match play here at the Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Lopez versus Cords on the women's match. Gaines versus Black in our men's match. And we do not know the patterns. They do not tell the players, or anybody for that matter, what the patterns are. So the players just have to learn and adjust. They get plenty of time in practice to be able to figure out the pattern. Different pattern for the men and the women, though. Black leading gains by 18 pins. Bit of a rough start for Cords, a couple of opens, trailing by 10. So we finish up the third frame in that match. Well, 3 opens and 4 frames for Cords. She falls even more behind Lopez. Lopez with a 24-pin lead after 4 frames. Black leading gains by 18 in our men's match. Big double for Christy Lopez. It's her first double of the match. She pushes that lead to 34 pins. 3 games, total pins, determines the winners of each match. This is game number 1 here in our first round of bracket play. Find the brackets at bowl.com/ISC. Now a 31 pin lead for Black as he throws the strike after 5.5 frames. Another open for Cords. Things not going her way here in game 1. As Lopez is going to have a chance to step up and throw a couple of strikes here and take a huge lead early in this match. Instead, almost a 7-10. That 10 went awfully late. Big difference there between a strike, a 7-10, and a 7-pin by itself. I'm sure that Jessica's pretty happy that she didn't strike right there because Christy really could have built a huge lead. She could have gotten the strike. And by the same token, it could have gotten a lot closer had she 7-10. But Christy makes the spare. And still up big after 6 frames. Almost a 50-pin lead for Lopez in that match. Open frame for Gaines. Opportunity for Sean Black to build some more distance in that match. Lopez with the big split, 4-6-7. That'll keep things a little closer. And a 4-9 split by Black will keep things closer in that match. So both Black and Lopez had chances to build a cushion, and instead they both leave splits. The 7th frame. We've got 3 rounds of matches today to determine our TV finalists. This is just round number 1. We've got 2 more rounds to go after this round ends. And then our TV finalists will be determined. And the TV show will be taped on Saturday along with the team TV shows. Intercollegiate Team Championships begin Thursday here on Bowl TV, all day Thursday and Friday. We'll start with qualifying on Thursday morning. Spare in the 7th for Cords. Down by 34 pins now after 7 frames of game number 1. Black leads Gaines by 31 in their match. So pretty similar difference between the players in our men's and women's matches. But a long way to go. It is a 3-game total pinfall match. A lot can change over the course of a 3-game match, of course. If you'd like to see the brackets, go to bowl.com/ISC. You can click on the results page. Also a link to the X Bowling live scoring there as well. Lopez leads by 35, Black by 34. As we are in the ninth frame of game one. Not a best of three, it is a 3-game total pinfall match. Getting ahead of myself, we go to the best of 7 matches at the ITC on Thursday afternoon and all day Friday. This is 3 games total pinfall to determine the winners of these matches. .42-pin lead for Black, entering the 10th frame. Good looking shot. First shot in the 10th. Cord's still down 34, working on a strike here though. She can cut it down to 24 if she strikes on this shot. A little 5-pin love. Goes down. Something came across the wall and gave a little nudge and knocked it over. That is her first double of the game. It's a big triple for Cord. at least in the neighborhood of Lopez here in game one. Very important to not fall too far behind. Black finishes with 190, and he will have a pretty nice lead after the first game on Gaines. Best case scenario for Lopez now is just a 14-pin lead after the first game. Lead was getting up there pretty good too, middle of that game. Courts came back strong though, the last couple of frames. Tough patterns on both the men's and the women's side, although Verity Crawley of Web International made it look pretty easy this morning on the women's side. We will get to see Verity bowl her match at 3:45 Central Time. Top four on the women's side only have to win one match to make the TV show. Gaines with a double in the 10th to somewhat limit the damage, I guess. As he picks up a little bit of an extra 10 pins or so in that final frame, but still down by 31. .178 for Lopez. She leads by 13. Get started right away. Game number 2 of 3. Going to add the box in the right corner there for you. That is the in-house feed of the results so that you can see what the scores are in the other matches. It's updated as each game ends. Those of you just tuning in, you're watching live coverage of the 2015 X-Bowling Intercollegiate Singles Championships here on Bowl TV. We are at North Rock Lanes, Wichita, Kansas. First round of match play here in the bracket play. We are in game number 2. Lopez leading Cords in our women's featured match by 23 pins as of this moment. And Black leading Gaines by 32 pins in our men's match. Double for Black to start this game. Extends that lead into the 40s. Cords with the open in the second. Trying to rebound here through the face. It's a split. And the lead is swelling a little bit here for Lopez to start this second game. Well, Black had the double to start, just left a big split. 3, 4, 6, 7 split. Triple to start game 2 for Lopez. She's added 45 pins to her lead this game alone, putting her at plus 58 in the match. Black up 36 on Gaines in our men's match. Lopez right now in cruise control against Cords. Unless Cords shows that she can put something together here, Lopez can just mark her way on, just mark every frame and she'll be in good shape. Looked like Jessica was going to get something going there. She had little string of strikes in the 9th and the 10th, and then started with a strike in the first frame here, but it's been downhill the last couple of frames. Little trip 4 action there for Sean Black in the 4th. He is up by 47 pins now as we are getting close to the halfway point of both of these matches. 3 games total pinfall. We're just about a game and a half in. Big lead for Sean Black and a big lead for Christy Lopez. Double for Black as he extends the lead. Lopez up now in the 5th, working on a spare. Round 2 of match play coming up at 2:15 Central Time, a little less than an hour from now. And then our final round of matches at 3:45 this afternoon Central Time. Lopez clean so far this game through 5. Almost put the jinx on her there. She leaves the 4 pin, almost left the 4-6. She is up 54 pins in the match at the halfway point. $57-pin lead for Sean Black, as they are now at the halfway point of the match on 25 and 26. That little red box you see on your screen is the in-house feed that they show here that have the results for each match. Updated after each game. Thought you guys might like to take a look at that to stay up to date with how the other matches are going. A little easier to read if you make it full screen. Lopez keeps marking away. 7 frames this game. She has filled every frame. Has helped her to build the lead against Jessica. .62-pin lead for Lopez. With 3 frames to go here in Game 2 and all of Game 3 still to come. Andre Fours off to our right has the front 5. You can follow along on the X Bowling live scoring. You can download the X Bowling app. Just search for the X for X Bowling in your App Store or Google Play Store and download that. Help support our sponsor here. You can also look at the live scores each game. So when you open up the app, select Kansas, Wichita, and then North Rock Lanes to be able to check it out, the action. Lopez was clean through 7 and then missed the single pin in the 8th. Still has a hearty lead though as the 8th frame comes to a close. Still a 50-pin lead for Lopez. .59-pin lead for Sean Black after 8 frames of Game 2. Gaines trying to get back in this match. 3 strikes in a row. He's closing the gap towards the end of game 2, trying to keep it as close as possible heading into that final game. Oh, look at that. 4-pin falls pretty late. The home crowd loves it here. We're going to have to fix the score. Gaines working on 4 in a row. Fill ball coming up here. It's a good finish. 7 on the fill. Puts him at 200 for the game. Final shot of this game for Lopez. She uses it to try to get lined up for game 3, 196. Big double in the 10th by Sean. As he gets into the 220s and builds on the lead. Pretty close to the 220s, 219. And he has a 50-pin lead going into the last game. Finishing up here in our women's match. 145 for cords. .64-pin lead for Christy Lopez after 2 games. So last game coming up. Lopez and Black both with big leads. Just like at the Masters and the Queens, we've seen people come back from big deficits in these 3-game matches. Definitely can't let your guard down if you've got the lead, even if it's 50-plus pins. I have seen at the Masters guys overcome almost 100 pins in 1 game in the last game to win a match. Andre Fours has the front 9 off to our right. He's getting ready to step up. So we're going to try to get you a look at that here in just a moment. Andre ends up leaving the 10 pin on his first shot in the 10th, so not going to get the 300 game, but he's got a huge lead in his match against Peyton Stumpf. Well, in order for Cords and Gaines to get back in these matches, they're going to have to throw a lot of strikes. So far, not really off to a great start if they want to mount the comeback. Gaines got a little bit of help. Black went open, but now Gaines looking at a potential open himself. I think if you're Gaines here, you got to go for this split. Do anything you can to change the momentum and try to win the match. Gave it a run. Open frame, though. He's made up 10 pins, but down by 50 coming into this game, so Gaines still finds himself down 40. Going to have a couple of more rounds of matches coming up for you this afternoon. Second round scheduled to start in about 35 minutes. And the final round of the day scheduled to start at about 3:45 p.m. Central Time. still a 40-pin lead for Black against Gaines after 3.5 frames. And Lopez still up big against Cords. It's like a 79-pin lead for Christy Lopez. I want to thank you for tuning in today. Live coverage of the X-Bowling Intercollegiate Singles Championships here on Bowl TV. I'm Lucas Wiseman, live at North Rock Lanes in Wichita, Kansas, our first round of match play. Make sure you download the X-Bowling app. Be able to access live scoring through that app by selecting this bowling center. And you can also find the live scoring and results at bowl.com/ISC. Open frame for Gaines. He misses the 10-pin. Sean Black appears to be in pretty good shape if he can stay clean the rest of the way. Sometimes that's easier said than done. Good looking shot right there, though. Intercollegiate Team Championships coming up on Thursday and Friday. Live coverage for you here on Bowl TV. And then our TV shows are going to get taped on Saturday. No live streaming of that, as it will be taped for broadcast on CBS Sports Network. .53-pin lead for Sean Black in our men's match with 4.5 frames to go. Christy Lopez up big on Jessica Cords with 4 frames left. It is a 74-pin advantage for Lopez. Next round starts in about a half an hour from now. We hope that you will stick around this afternoon. Live coverage throughout the day today, and then even tonight, more live streaming from El Paso, Texas, where the defending team champions, artistic expressions, will be on the lanes at 7 p.m. Eastern Time this evening. And then tomorrow, another live stream event from El Paso at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, Derek Oaf doubles and singles event. And of course, we're back on Thursday and Friday here in Wichita for the Intercollegiate Team Championships. So a busy week here on Bowl TV, a lot going on. If you're a bowling fan, Bowl TV is a great place to be this week. You can, of course, subscribe to our channel at youtube.com/bowltv. Just click the subscribe button. We've got over 42,000 subscribers these days. See the scores rolling through on the scoreboard on the right side of your screen there, the bottom right, just above the Bowl TV logo. I know the numbers are kind of small, but if you make it full screen, it makes it a little bit easier to read. Lopez and Black have been in control of this match pretty much the whole way. Look like they're both on their way to wins here in this opening round. Top 8 men in the qualifying standings are going to be joining us in the next round. And joining the bracket on the women's side will be the players who were positions 5 through 8 in qualifying. Just closing things out here. Lopez, Black, both going to move on in the single elimination bracket. Next round starts in 20 minutes at 2:15 Central Time. Black wins 594 to 551 against Gaines. And our final shot coming up here for Lopez. Lopez with 2:03 the final game. She wins 577 to 475. So we've got a little bit of time here before we start our next round. We'll put the scores for all the matches up on your screen here so that you can take a look at that as we wait for our next round of matches to get started.
All athletes are to report to their assigned lanes. Spectators, athletes, and guests, welcome to round 2 of single elimination match play. Each match will be 3 games of total pinfall, determining the winners of each match to see who moves on to the next round of competition. Once an athlete has lost a match, they are eliminated from the tournament. If you have been eliminated from the tournament, please see tournament staff at the front desk. At this time, I would like to introduce the athletes competing in the second round of match play. Athletes, when I call your name, please step out onto the approach until I've announced all matches. On lanes 21 and 22, Alyssa Pearson, and our number 8 qualifier, Brandy Underwood, with a score of 15:32. On lanes 17 and 18, Christy Lopez, and our number 7 qualifier, Sydney Brummett, with a score of 15:77. On lanes 15 and 16, Aretha Williams, and our number 6 qualifier, Julia Bond, with a score of 15:83. And on lanes 23 and 24, Jacqueline Evans, and our number 5 qualifier, Shelley Goodwin, with a score of 16:31. On lanes 25 and 26, Andre Forbes, and our number 8 qualifier, Joshua Roca, with a score of 15:90. On lanes 33 and 34, David Lance, and our number 7 qualifier, Zachary Brandt, with a score of 15:93. On lanes 37 and 38, Cameron Smith, and our number 6 qualifier, Cameron Weir, with a score of 16:12. On lanes 29 and 30, Miko Walker, and our number 5 qualifier, Ben Pilardi, with a score of 16:14. On lanes 31 and 32, DJ Rose, and our number 4 qualifier, Tyler Cruz, with a score of 16:30. On lanes 39 and 40, Michael Tang, and our number 3 qualifier, Matt McNeil, with a score of 16:31. On lanes 35 and 36, Joshua Anderson, and our number 2 qualifier, Devin Miller, with a score of 16:92. And on lanes 27 and 28, Sean Black, and our top qualifier in the men's division, Tyler Green, with a score of 17:04. Athletes, when your lanes come on, you will have 10 minutes of practice. You will have the first 5 minutes of practice on your assigned lane, and will move to the other lane of your starting pair for the remaining 5 minutes of practice. Athletes, your lanes are now coming on for practice. please move to the other lane on your chair for the remaining 5 minutes of your practice session. Practice has now ended. No more practice balls should be rolled at this time. Again, practice has now ended. Remember, you will be bowling 3 games with total pinfall determining the winner. The higher seeded bowler will choose the starting lane. Practice for the next round will begin at 3:45. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give the best collegiate athletes in the country a big send-off as they begin their second round of singles elimination match play. Bowlers, good luck and good bowling.
All right, ready to get started with round number 2 here at the Intercollegiate Singles Championships bracket play. Jacqueline Evans versus Shelly Goodwin on 23 and 24, a featured women's match. Joshua Roca versus Andre Fours in our men's featured match. So Shelly's going to start off the women's match, goes for Lindenwood. Good looking shot to start for Shelly. Jacqueline Evans bowls for Lawrence Tech. Josh bowls for Nassau Community College, and Andre Forrest bowls for Lindenwood. For those of you wondering what the pattern is, we don't know. It's not released to anybody. So the players have to use their practice wisely to try to get a feel for the lanes and figure out what the pattern is. Three games total pins determines the winners of the matches. So it'll take a little time to settle in here, figure out how things look. In our first round, we had Christy Lopez and Sean Black, and they both led pretty much the entire match. So we'll see how these matches shape up. Nice shot by Jacqueline in the second frame, rebounding after that open to start. Andre Forrest bowled a pretty nice set in winning his first match, shot 680. Defeated Peyton Stump of Midland by almost 140 pins. Andre had the front 9. Second game ended up leaving a single pin. Game 1 of round 2 in progress. Single elimination, 3-game total pin match play. We'll be down to 4 men and 4 women for the TV show by the end of today. Do us a favor and share the link to bowl.com/bowltv with your friends on Facebook and Twitter. I guarantee you that there are a lot of your bowling friends out there who aren't aware that we are live streaming today, so do your best to help spread the word. You can post the link to bowl.com/bowltv. That'll help people find the live streaming. Nice shot by Fours. Trails by 10. Shelly Goodwin. Strike for her in the 4th. She is up by 23. Andre looking for a big double there to even it up. It leaves the 10 pin. 3 single pins so far this game for Andre. Goodwin can push her lead into the 30s with another strike. Crosses over, leaves the 5 and the 9 pin. Like Shelly might have some trouble with that one as the ball hooked it. Sometimes you can take that 5 clean off the 5-9 and manages to pick up the spare, still leads by 23. Joshua comes up light, leaves the 3-6-9.
Come on, Paladin, work, man.
Big double there for Jacqueline. Pulls to within 13 pins. Wow, a little kick four there for Andre. As he is in the lead by 4 pins now. Goodwin misses the single pin. That'll tighten things up in that match. She leads by just a pin now.
Yeah, Drake!
Frankie, you got it.
Another strike as Evans takes the lead by 9 here in game 1 against Goodwin. 3-game total pinfall match. Both of our players in our men's match working on doubles. Joshua down by 4. Could have taken the lead with a strike there. Leaves that wobbling 7-pin.
Go get it, Paladin.
Goodwin with a couple of strikes in the 8th and the 9th to take the lead back. Pretty good match so far on both pairs. As we're heading to a close in game 1. Long way to go. 3 games total pins, so still a couple of games left, plus the remainder of game 1. Winners will move on in the bracket to the next round to bowl for a spot on the show. Losers are eliminated. Open frame for Evans in the 9th.
Let's go, Pearson.
Fours are getting ready to step up on lane 25, leading by 1 pin with 3 frames left in game 1. You can see the score at the top of your screen there in both matches. .181 for Evans. Goodwin can strike out here for 226. Give her a nice lead after the first game. Working on 3 in a row. Let's see if she can push it to 4. Good shot. Stuffs the pocket. Gets her 4th consecutive strike. Roca still trailing by 1. 9th frame can take the lead with a strike. Almost leaves a blowout 7-10. Manages to get the 7 out on it. Goodwin leads 215 to 181 after the first game. .34-pin lead for Shelley. Andre Forge with that strike increases his lead to 11 in this match. Forrest can strike out for 225. We guarantee him at least a 21-pin lead after the first game. Double to start for Goodwin.
Go, Ben.
211. So what Forrest finishes up with. Roca can shoot 204. Team competition starts Thursday here on Bowl TV, Thursday and Friday. We'll have live coverage for you.
Good shot, Shelly.
Well, we're in our second game. Apologize for the little bit of quiet there. I'm kind of juggling many things here. Had one of the TV stations showed up. Just had to make sure they had what they needed. That's one of my many jobs here at the Collegiate Championships. We're moving right along here. Game 2 of our women's match. Looks like Shelly Goodwin is starting to build a lead in this game. It's a nice looking shot from Evans. It doesn't carry. Looks like a 75-pin lead for Goodwin as we finish up the 5th frame for Evans. And 4s with a double to start this game. Roca with a spare and an open. Goodwin with another strike. She is rolling along here, up by 85 in this match. As we are at the halfway point in our women's match. Andre Force, that was a good shot, leaps to the 7. .39-pin lead for 4s so far in this match. 3 games total pinfall determines the winners. Josh trying to make up some ground here. Needs to start stringing some strikes. He's falling behind a little bit here against Andre. Leaves the light 3-pin on that shot. 3 open frames in a row now for Joshua. And his hopes are fading pretty quick here in game 2. Especially if Andre steps up, throws a couple of strikes. Can really establish a nice lead. Goodwin with a crossover for the double. So Goodwin and Force in pretty good control of our featured matches here in round 2. And Andre steps up, throws the big double. .72-pin lead for Force at the halfway point of this match. Goodwin putting together 4 strikes in a row. Can shoot .258 this game if she throws a couple of more. .258 for Goodwin. She is in the driver's seat here in round 2. Goodwin leads 473 to 356. With a game to go. Our final round of matches scheduled to start in about 35 minutes or so. Still finishing up the second game between Fours and Roca. Fours still with a pretty sizable lead. 49-pin lead for fours. 2 frames to go here in game 2 and then all of game 3. So our next round coming up at 3:45 Central Time in about a half an hour. Might start a little after that. We'll just have to wait and see. Those will be the matches to see who makes the show here live on Bowl TV. The show going to take place on Saturday. Going to tape the broadcast in May, and it'll air on CBS Sports Network. .155 for Roca, so he is going to be in a big hole going into the last game, especially if Fours strikes out for 235 here. And Goodwin still in great position to win this match and move on. She had a lead of 117 pins coming into this game. She's given a little bit back so far, but not enough to put her in jeopardy of losing the match. Well, Andre got the big double in the 10th, put him in the 230s this game. As he is looking pretty unbeatable so far today. He had 680 in the first round in his victory, and on pace to be pretty close to that here in the second round as well. Ends up with 233 this game. And he leads by almost 100 pins, 444 to 349. Final game in both matches. Shelly Goodwin on her way to the win here in this second round. So she will bowl in the third round for a spot on the show. Andre Forrest up by almost 100 in our men's match. He is looking pretty solid to advance, although nothing ever certain. See the blue box in the bottom right corner of your screen. That is the results updating after each game. I know the numbers are a little small, so if you're having a hard time reading it, you can make the video full screen. Should make it a little easier to read. Round 3 scheduled to start in about 20 minutes. I'm guessing it'll probably be closer to 4 Central Time before it gets started. I'm going to try something a little different here that we haven't done before. Going to go to our mobile camera and walk you down the lanes to another match that's in progress. See if we can see the end of Matt McNeil and Michael Tang. Take a look at the scoreboard. McNeil trailing by 17 coming into this game. And he has picked up 7 pins. So Tang leads by 10. A frame and a half to go. Tang can push the lead to 17 with a strike here. Pitches it right. Gets 6. spare here for Tang. Gets them all in the ninth, so both players working on a spare. Let's get you a look at the scoreboard. Hopefully you can read it. I know it's a little shaky. Tang with a 17-pin lead coming into this game. And he leads by 10 currently. Seven, 3-6-9. McNeil is going to have a chance to win it in the 10th. And he misses it completely to the left. So an open frame in the 10th frame for Michael Tang. Means that Matt McNeil will need a mark to advance. Almost leaves the 5-10. Leaves just the 10 pin. And McNeil will need to convert it. And McNeil misses the 10. Final score, Tang 636, McNeil 630. Wow, what a finish there. Both players opens in the final frame as Tang advances by 6 pins. Sorry for the bouncy ride here, folks. Heading back to the live stream booth. Still finishing up here between Fours and Roca. Final score, 647 to 539. Andre Force advances. Our next round should get started here pretty soon. That was the last match to finish up. So we should get started in just a few minutes. We'll put the scrolling results on the screen for you here for a few minutes until we get started with practice for our final round of matches that will determine who makes the show.
All athletes competing in round 3 of the bracket are to report to their assigned lane. Spectators, athletes, and guests, welcome to round 3 of the single elimination match play. Each match will be 3 games with total pinfall determining the winners of each match, who will move on to the next round of competition to be held on Saturday. Once an athlete has lost a match, they are eliminated from the tournament. At this time, I would like to introduce the athletes competing in the third round of match play. Athletes, when I call your names, please step out onto the approach until I have announced all matches. On lanes 15 and 16, Shelly Goodwin, and our number 4 qualifier in the women's division, Emily Eckhoff, with a score of 16:45. On lanes 17 and 18, Julia Bond, and our number 3 qualifier, Daria Kovalova, with a score of 16:46. On lanes 21 and 22, Sydney Brummett, and our number 2 qualifier, Robin Rinslow, with a score of 16:56. And on lanes 23 and 24, Brandy Underwood, and our top qualifier in the women's division, Verity Crawley, with a score of 18:78. In the men's division, on lanes 25 and 26, Tyler Cruz and Miko Walker. On 27 and 28, Devin Miller and Zachary Brandt. Lanes 31 and 32, Sean Black and Andre Ford. And on lanes 33 and 34, Michael Payne and Cameron Weir. Athletes, you can step on off the approach. When your lanes come on, you will have 10 minutes of practice. You'll hold the first 5 minutes of practice on your assigned lane, and will move to the other lane on your starting pair for the remaining 5 minutes of practice. Athletes, your lanes are now coming on for your 10 minutes of practice. Athletes, please switch to the other lane on your pair for the remaining 5 minutes of practice. Practice has now ended. No more practice balls should be rolled at this time. Again, practice has now ended. Remember, you will be bowling 3 games with total pinfall, determining the bowlers advancing to compete on Saturday. The higher seeded bowler will choose the starting lane. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give the best collegiate athletes in the country a big send-off as they begin the 3rd round of single elimination match play. Good luck and good bowling.
That's how you want it? All right. We right?
All right, here we go, underway with our matches to see who makes the show here at the Intercollegiate Singles Championships. We've got 4 matches for the women and 4 matches for the men going on right now. Featured match on the women's pair, our top seed, Verity Crawley, Weber International versus Brandy Underwood of Marion. Our men's featured match, Miko Walker of Notre Dame, and you see right there Tyler Cruz of Wichita State. Other matches going on right now, Robin Renslow versus Sydney Brummett, Daria Kovalova against Julia Bond, and Emily Eckhoff. Can't quite see who she's bowling down there over the low end of the bowling center. Michael Tang versus Cameron Weir. Bob Miller versus Zachary Brandt. Emily's bowling Shelley Goodwin, of course. We just watched Shelley win in that last round. And Sean Black bowling Andre Force. Again, this is our last round of matches for the day. The winners in this round advance to the finals, which will be broadcast on CBS Sports Network. We're going to tape those finals on Saturday, along with the team finals. Front three for both Cruz and Walker in our men's match. Three games, total pinfall determines the winners. A little bit of a shaky start so far for Verity Crawley, who bowled a huge set in qualifying for 8 games today. This morning, Verity finished with 1878 for 8 games, plus 278. Led the field by 222 pins. Well, she's got to win this match to make the show. Miko Walker trying to stay perfect, and he does. Front four for Miko. By the way, if you want to follow the action on any of the other matches that we're not broadcasting, X Bowling is providing live scoring. You can download the X Bowling app from the App Store or the Google Play Store, and make sure you select North Rock Lanes in Wichita, Kansas to be able to see the frame-by-frame scores. We also have a direct link on bowl.com/ISC on the results page. Walker with the 3-6 in the 5th ends his string of strikes. Cruz with a solid strike in the 5th. After 5 frames, Walker up by 9 pins. Underwood with a super washout in the 4th. She can pick up that spare. She's up by 27.
right here now. Good shot.
Moving along here, game number 1 in this 3-game total pinfall match. Winners advancing to the TV show here this week, and they will be featured on national television on CBS Sports Network in May. 16-pin lead for Brandy Underwood in our women's match. Nico Walker still with a 7-pin lead on Tyler Cruz. Cruz had a chance to take the lead had he struck on that shot, leaves the 1-2, and then chops it straight back. So not only does he not take the lead, the deficit grows larger. Walker leads by 19 pins now. 2 frames to go in game 1. Count doesn't hurt Walker on that because it comes on a strike. Crawley down 15. Gets a strike. Her lowest game in qualifying was 199, and that is in jeopardy here in the first game of her first match. Crawley has a double bye as the rest of the top 4 did as well. So she has not bowled since earlier this morning. Had about a 4.5 hour break or so. Double for Cruz. Underwood had the open in the 8th, so we're pretty close to even here. Underwood still leading by 2. Cruz working on a double. Pretty good shot, leaves the 7. He's going to be at 216 with the spare. Walker can strike out for 236. Four through the face for Crawley. Could have taken the lead with a strike right there. Instead, a very difficult split. She did not lose any count because she was on a strike, but that is a handful right there to try to pick up. I think you just try to go for the 3, 6, 9, 10, and if you get the 4, 7 as a bonus, should be happy. But to make this, got to hit the right side of the 3-pin. Slide that 3-pin over into those other 2 pins. It's a very difficult split to make, but it is makeable. Let's see if Verity can give it a run here. It's going to be close. Hooked a little bit at the end. So she gets the 4. Probably the smart move on the strike in terms of helping for count. But Crawley still down by 16 now in the match. 216 for Tyler Cruz. Miko Walker looking to be in the 220s with a spare here. He can max at 225. 225 for Walker. Leads by 9 after game 1. 225 to 216. Split to start for Cruz. Finishing out this first game in our women's match. Big double there for Brandy Underwood. Verity Crawley, our top seed, 158 the first game. Her lowest game of the day by more than 40 pins. Brandy strikes out for 185. She leads by 27 after the first game. See the update on the other matches in that box on the bottom right of your screen there, right above the Bowl TV logo. Maybe a little easier to read the numbers if you go full screen. If you double click the video, it should take it full screen for you so that you can take a closer look at some of those numbers. Von Miller, 183 to 182, a 1-pin lead over Zachary Brandt after the first game. Emily Eckhoff, 233, Shelley Goodwin, 223, so a 10-pin lead for Eckhoff after game 1. Sydney Brummett, 246, Robin Renslow, 223, and Julia Bond, 264, Daria Kovalova, 232. Verity Crawley trying to get her mojo back here after shooting 158 the first game. Started with a strike. I have a feeling we're going to see her come on strong. There's a big double to start the second game, and she makes up 10 pins already. And she is down 17 now. Tyler Cruz with 3 strikes in a row as he is mounting the comeback as well. He was down by 9 coming into this game and is now leading by 1. Back-to-back strikes for Verity Crawley. She's got it going now. She is down just 7 pins. Nice split conversion there for Tyler Cruz. She cleans up the mess in the 5th. Makes the 6-7-10. Saves a lot of pins right there. Walker leads by a couple of sticks. He makes the spare to take us to the halfway point of the match. All right, here's Crawley. She can come all the way back and take the lead over the course of just 4 frames here. With another strike. Gets the 10 out, leaves the 7. Still down by 6 with the spare. Miko Walker leading by 2. A game and a half to go. Week 10. high again, leaves the 4-pin this time, breaks up the split. Still trails by 2. Underwood will back up and think she was about to bowl on the wrong lane. Nice shot by Underwood. Takes us to the halfway point of that match, a game and a half to go. Still a 6-pin lead for Brandy Underwood. So both of our featured matches within a mark. Underwood with a double. She extends that lead to 16. Probably needs that to hook a lot, leaves the super washout.
Come on, Brooklyn shot right here. Come on, slide it over.
Get it.
Nice conversion there for Verity. Really helps keep her close. Still down 16, would have been down by, about what, 20, 27 or so had she opened there. So that is a big conversion. Big frame here for Brandy Underwood, working on the double. She can extend the lead into the 20s here. That is pulled a little bit and leaves the 4-pin. Still leads by 15 with the spare, though. Miko Walker leading by 3 pins. He can push the lead to 13 with a strike here for a double, and he gets the double. So he's up by 13 now, and I would say a critical shot in this match coming right here, right now for Verity Crawley. She has to get this lane down. This is the lane she finishes on this game. This is a big shot for her in this match. Probably the biggest shot so far of the match for Verity.
Go!
Gets the job done. That is a big double.
Hit this lane now. Come on,
And she is now down by 5.
Hard lay it.
Get up the hill.
Nice shot by Walker for 3 in a row. Crawley trying to keep the string alive, and she does. 3 in a row. And that is a lead change, as Verity Crawley, our top seed, has taken the lead by 5. Walker comes up light, leaves the 2. He's going to be in the 2 teens this game. And he will have the lead going into the last game no matter what, even if it's just a couple of pins. Brandy Underwood, a lot of pressure now. She can take the lead back with a strike here in the 9th. Stuffs it in there, gets the 4 out. Similar shot to last time on that lane when she left the 4 pin. 10th frame coming up in our women's match. 2 great matches to determine who is going to make it on the TV show here this week in the singles event. Team competition starts Thursday. We'll have live coverage for you on Thursday and Friday of the Intercollegiate Team Championships. Here is Underwood in the 10th. Liked it, and that is 3 in a row. She can get to 237 this game. Tough break there for Tyler Cruz. Leaves the 4-9. It's going to be in a little bit of a hole going into the last game. Oh, gets a little love on the 10. 4 in a row for Brandy Underwood. Open frame for Cruz in the 10th. Only shoots 191. So Walker leads 441 to 407. A 34 pin advantage for Miko Walker with a game to go. Underwood closing out. A great finish to this game. Ends up shooting 235. No matter what Verity does here in the 10th, that double by Brandy in the 10th frame guaranteed that she will have the lead going into the last game, even if it's just a couple of pins. But this is a big shot here for Verity. Leaves the 10. And she's going to be down by more than 20 pins at a minimum going into the last game. Picks it up, so if she strikes here, she's going to gain 3 pins this game. It was down 27 coming into this game, so she'll still be down 24.
Right here.
Looks like Cruz made a ball change. Fill ball for Verity. Ball doesn't quite finish. Gets 7, and they both shoot 235 in this game. So Brandy Underwood with a 27-pin lead going into the last game, 420 to 393. So the difference doesn't change from game 1 to game 2. Last game to determine our finalists for the TV show here at the Intercollegiate Singles Championships. 3-game total pinfall matches. You can see the total after 2 games to the right of each player's score line. You can see the 420 for Brandy, 393 for Verity, Tyler 407, and Miko at 441. Strike to start the final game for Crawley. There's a double for Verity, and she cuts the lead to 17. It's a big split for Tyler Cruz. Really needed to throw a strike right there. He's down 34 coming into this game, and he's going to fall behind by almost 50. big shot coming up for Verity here in just a moment.
Come on, be ready, come on.
Miko up first, though. Working on a strike. And he leaves a split. Chance to pull to within 7 pins with a strike right here. Oh! She's smiling a little bit about that one, and I don't blame her. She's got the front 3 now and has pulled to within 7 pins.
Right here, bro.
All right, so to take the lead here in Game 3, our final game, top seed Verity Crawley can go up by 3 with a strike right here.
Get up.
Pretty good shot right there. Front 4, and she takes the lead by 3. What a great match. Underwood's got to find a way to put some strikes together. Cruz down by 32, slaps the 5-pin around for the strike, and he is in desperate need of some strikes down the stretch. Only half a game to go. Underwood, good shot, leaves the 10. Cruz with a big double, cuts it to 22. Both of these matches still too close to call. Good time to tell your friends on Facebook and Twitter to tune in. This is good stuff right here. Verity with the front 4. Got a little bit of a momentum boost after Randy missed that single pin. Gets it right and leaves the super washout. And that's going to make things very close. Miko makes the spare. He still leads by 20. A lot of good matches going on across the house right now. We've got a couple of the good ones right in front of us. Verity made this earlier in the match. Looking to clean it up again, and it's an open frame in the 5th. So Underwood goes back in the lead by 4.
Get it.
Walker with a strike in the 7th. Half a game to go in our women's match, and it's just a 3-pin lead for Underwood. There's a strike for Crawley. Big shot coming up here for Tyler Cruz. Looking to cut the deficit here yet again, and a big 4 split. And that might end his hopes of making the show. Underwood leaves the 3-6-10. I don't think any of the matches on the women's side are determined yet who's going to win, and most of them are getting ready to bowl the 10th frame, with the exception of our featured match here. The other 3 matches are all too close to call going into the 10th. Underwood with a big strike in the 7th. Still has the lead, but just barely.
Come on, now let's go. Be clear with it.
Julia Bond can double to make the show against Daria Kovalova. She went Brooklyn, and I don't know if it struck or not. Looks like it did. Looks like Emily Eckhoff has made the show. So Emily Eckhoff of Hastings on the show. Sydney Brummett just doubled in the 10th. Puts her in the 220. She's got a chance to make it, but Robin Renslow can shut her out in the 10th, it looks like. There's a lot going on right now, folks. Sydney Brummett's going to shoot 7-16 and could lose, because Renslow can strike out for 7-28. Possibility of a tie in that match as well. We'll keep the focus here on our matches, though. They're both pretty good. Miko with the spare in the 8th. Leads by 38. He's in good position with 2 frames to go. Crawley makes the spare. Robin Renslow, you might catch a peek of her on the far left side of your screen here. Needs this strike right here. Gets it. It's going to put her in the 260s. Robin Renslow just doubled in the 10th to make the show. She defeats Sydney Brummett. Julia Bond from Nebraska has made the show. So our women's show, Robin Renslow of Vanderbilt, Julia Bond of Nebraska, Emily Eckhoff of Hastings, and we don't know yet who our fourth will be. Looks like Devon Miller of Morehead State is going to make the show. That's a big strike for Tyler Cruz. 3 strikes in a row. He can still get to 210 this game. Some absolutely huge scores on the women's side. We're going to run through all that for you here in a minute. Cruz must strike on this shot to force Walker to mark in the 10th. That is way left, right through the face. He did that a number of times in this match. And it looks like Miko Walker is going to advance. An open frame by Brandy Underwood in the 8th. Now Verity Crawley has a 6-pin lead with 2 frames to go. Renslow beats Brummett 7-28 to 7-16, and Julia Bond beats Daria Kovalova 736 to 707, I think. Can't quite read it. There's a strike for Miko Walker. He's on the show. Tom Miller, Morehead State, he's on the show. And we don't know yet who is going to make it in this women's match. Will it be Verity Crowley, our top seed, or Brandy Underwood? This is going to be a close finish. Verity leading by just a handful of pins here with a frame and a half to go. 9th frame.
Get him all! Get him all! Yeah!
Big strike. All right, Miko Walker on the show. That's his last shot. Congratulations. He wins the match with a 645 to a 606. Von Miller 590 to 554 over Zachary Brandt. Six-pin lead for Crawley going into the 10th frame. Strike here pushes it to 16 and would put her in great shape. If she doesn't strike here, Brandy Underwood will have a chance in the 10th frame to steal.
Get him all!
What a pure shot from Verity Crawley. Probably the best shot of the day right there. First shot in the 10th. Needs count here. Really good count. I think about 7 or so. But she absolutely pured that last shot. Talk about stepping up when you need to.
Come on, ball!
What a finish for Verity Crawley as she makes the show. So it's Verity Crawley of Weber International, Robin Renslow of Vanderbilt, Julia Bond of Nebraska, and Emily Eckhoff of Hastings, who are making up our women's show. On the men's side, 2 of the matches are done. Tyler Cruz of Wichita State and Deva Miller of Morehead State have made it onto the show. Still 2 matches finishing up. I'm going to go with our mobile camera and see if I can get that working again and head down there and see if we can take a look here in just a moment. All right, so we're going to go on the move here. And head down to the other matches and see if we can take a look. Fight my way through the crowd here. We'll take a look and see what is happening down here. I'm going to go wide so we can see both. Like Andre Fours is going to advance to the show. Lyndon Wood, you can see him right there. We're leading Tang by 22 coming into this game. Tang's made it 23. So it's a 1-pin advantage for Michael Tang with 3 frames to go. There's Andre Fours. He's made it on to the show. We have just one more spot left on the men's side. Crossing over leaves the 9. Right now between Tang and Weir, as we are in the 8th frame. Tang misses the single pin. So that open allows Cameron Weir to take the lead by a mark. Cameron steps up, leaves the 10.
Good shot, Cameron. Good shot, Cameron.
I'm going to give you a scoreboard look. needs to make it to stay in the lead. Cameron covers it up. Leads by 11. 2 frames to go.
Trust yourself.
Frame and a half left. Cameron Weir leads by 11. Tang could strike out. That would force Cameron Weir to go spare strike for the shutout or a strike on his first shot in the 10th, but Tang definitely needs to get a double here in the 10th. Gets the first one. What a big shot, Michael Tang. Fill is very important on this last shot, though. Gets them all, punches out in the 10th. That'll force Cameron Weir to go spare strike to win by 1.
One time.
Oh my. Cameron Weir with a pocket 8-10. And he's going to have to make it.
Okay. Fire it. Come on. Square it up. Bounce it out.
What a finish. Well, he's got to make it and then strike on the fill. Michael Tang advances. Open frame. So that means that Michael Tang to 583 and take show. So that's going to do it. We're all set. Michael Tang. And Nico Walker. All right, so that's gonna do it. We are all set with our finalists for the show,
Let's give the best collegiate athletes
and we will see you back here on Thursday morning with our live coverage of the Intercollegiate Team Championships here on Bowl TV.
Singles Championships to be held on Saturday. As a reminder, the Intercollegiate Singles Championships will also receive an entry into the USBC Masters and USBC Queens tournaments. For our field, competing on Saturday, beginning at 9 a.m. in the first semifinal of the men's division, we have from Notre Dame College, Ohio, Nico Walker, and from Lindenwood University, Andre Ford. Competing in the second semifinal of the men's division, from Morehead State University, Devin Miller, and from San Jose State University, Michael Tang. Bowlers in the semifinals, please go to link 22 for photos. In the women's division, which will begin at 3:30 p.m. on Saturday, the athletes competing in our first women's semifinal, from Vanderbilt University, Robin Renslow. And from the University of Nebraska, Julia Bond. In the second women's semifinal, from Hastings College, Emily Eckhoff. And from Weber International University, Verity Crowley. Again, please go in 22 for photos. Let's hear it for our 8 semifinalists. Semifinalists, after your photo, please report to the paddock area behind lanes 29 and 30 for a quick meeting.